Okay, and we're live. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Songwriters Support Stream. Um, I know I'm doing it. I think a little bit earlier than I normally do it, or like I've just been kind of picking times, just seeing what's up. Maybe I need to start doing it earlier in the day on Wednesdays, just so I can get to more people. But yeah, I want to thank everybody who's been watching my streams, checking out my music, checking out things. Like, you guys are appreciated more than you know. Um, so I know what I talk about a lot is more focused on, the New Age spirituality movement and how it persuades you to think that you can be your own God. And I realize why that's important is when you go into the music industry, not necessarily music in general, or the entire industry in general, because I was actually watching it was a documentary about Alice Cooper, and he's somebody where I've always heard that he's been someone who's Christian, but I never understood really like his message, or never understood what he was doing. But I recognize that anybody can be used by God. Okay? Anybody can be used by God to spread a message. And I think what's so important about that is he's so influential when it comes to rock music, when it comes to the foundations of like metal, or if you're talking about the foundations of just any type of music, right? Anybody can think of Alice Cooper. And really at that time, because I think in his era, right, like really his prime, he was now breaking through where the Beatles and the Rolling Stones were breaking through. And if you've noticed, he's one of the very few of that era that are still alive. Like, I think that is one of the most important things to note. Is Alice Cooper is one of the very few out of that era that were still alive. And why I think it's important to talk about him is, I've thought a lot about my testimony too. And just like my walk with God, is that there was like a point in my life where I could have got to know him, but it wasn't something where it was really like, it wasn't really pushed. It wasn't encouraged by my family at all. Like, it's something where they'll celebrate Christmas. They'd celebrate Hanukkah too. Because my mom was Jewish, my dad was raised Catholic. But they never openly like took me to a church, or maybe every once in a while. Like every once in a while, but never was it like a regular practice or anything like that. So it's something where I never really learned about God. Like, I never had a relationship with him. There was one time I felt encountered by him when I was a lot younger. And it's something where when you watch, there's like a recent interview that was done with Alice Cooper where he talks about falling down, basically, like being addicted to coke, being addicted to alcohol, and struggling with addiction until finally, like, doctors had to eventually say, like, I don't know how you survived. It was a miracle, because he almost died in the hospital after, drinking too much or doing too much coke, and was on a binge. And like, it's something where even he was redeemable. And the thing about his story is he grew up Christian. So it's something where he fell away from the faith, because if you think about it too, And this is what's important too, because I'm almost 30. So a lot of the people that would be my age, right? Our parents were raised, they might have been born in the 60s, maybe the 50s. And they're like 60, 70 right now. Maybe if not, they might have been born in the 70s and they might be like anywhere between 50 to 70, right? And if you think about that time period, it was so that's like really the beginning of like the free love evolution and everybody getting deeper into smoking marijuana and doing psychedelics and like trying to find peace and harmony and free love. But really it was them living like Sodom and Gomorrah. And it's something where I had to realize, like, it wasn't like free open homosexuality, because people think that that's what Sodom and Gomorrah stands for, when it's really like just all of the debauchery, like all of the psychedelics and drinking and overconsumption and having just like free sex. And it sounds cool until you realize you're just filling that hole that only God can fill. And I had to realize that too, because before I really even met God, before I really encountered him, and come as you are, seriously, like you could come today, you could come right now and ask God to meet you where you are. 100%. You could be open to that. But what I think is important is understanding that your testimony can be used to help people get away from the life that they think that they should live. Not the life that God told us to live. The way we think we should live. And I think that's a very common struggle, because as I think in the music industry especially, it's always promoted that it's a never-ending party. It really is. Like a lot of the way that you would make connections in the music industry, and I'm not talking about like Christian industry or like going into that realm. I'm talking about secular, like the secular industry, and like what most people think is the music industry, right? Like what people think with like Diddy and all of that, like the high Jay-Z, very high up people, right? You start to realize that all of these things they're always promoted. They're always promoted. And what it goes to show, with going back to why Alice Cooper's testimony really spoke to me today, was that anybody, no matter where they are in their faith, can be redeemable. Anybody. And a lot of times you go through things. Like I think I really went through everything that I went through this past 5 years, if not my whole life, to show that you can be redeemed too. We don't have to constantly live in our past. We can let go of the past and forget and forgive. But that doesn't mean go back. And I think that that's what Alice Cooper's testimony really shows, is that, God called him to be a rock star, to be someone in that industry and to stand out. And his message, if you look deeper into some of his stuff, really does reflect on Jesus. And he even talks about that in the interview, especially like with his newer music. But understanding that no matter what happens, like you could go so deep in the industry, and the selling your soul part really is more about, okay, are you going to let your morals and what you think is the right thing to do for money, and do that, like, or do you want to live in the ways that you think are cool, you think are trendy? Because it's so easy to get caught up in life, in just all of this like negativity of the world. It's so easy to get caught up to the point where you're trying to fill that void. You're trying to fill that void with whatever. It could be drugs, it could be food, it could be alcohol, it could be sex, like, especially if it's not in marriage, right? And that's the thing, is like, I've never been married. I've only had one serious relationship to where I realized she eventually openly told me she was a witch, and was practicing magic. And shortly, a few months later, she broke it off with me, because at that point in time, I didn't believe in any of that. You know, I kind of was listening to a lot of satanic music, and I didn't understand. So I realized, like, no matter how far you've come, how bad you've done things, right? Like, you can always repent and change, because then you accept God's grace. Like, you accept his mercy. Because even if you tried to walk this perfect life, you're gonna fail. Like, and I really think that's what I've had to learn even over this past week with, I've been not working as hard and getting blessed way more, and I know it's not because of me. Like, I know it's not because of me. As much as I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, the blessing is not because of me. It's because of God. And we have to recognize that. Especially if you are, like, you're new to the faith, or you've been in the faith and you've kind of backslid, you know. It's something where we have to recognize what are we doing, you know. So understand, like, anybody is redeemable. Anybody can come as they are and just elevate because of God. Like, taking care of whatever you need to do, right? Like, as much as you think it's you, it's not. It's really not. It's always God. And I think that a lot of times, like, we get caught up. Yeah. Changing up the title of the stream a little bit right now. But for those who are just tuning in, understand, like, all of us are redeemable. Like, and I kind of start out the streams this way of talking, because I think it's important to not only talk about, like, how good God is, but also just talking about what I think I'm called to talk about, which is, you know, if you're a creative, if you're somebody who makes art, you feel tempted by the world, especially now, because there's a lot of people that do a lot of, like, cheap tricks to convince you to watch what they're doing. And I see it even with Christian content now, and it's kind of a struggle. Like, there's even times where people are like, oh, the end times are coming soon, they're coming soon, and they use that as a way to, like, push you into watching them. Or they use, like, don't scroll or you're going to hell. Like, that's still relevant today, even though that was like 5 years ago. You know, people were still doing that. And I've recognized that part of it too has to do with not only people being kind of lazy with their content creation and not being creative and using the gift that God gave them and spending time developing that gift, but also too, like, see, you know, it's almost like the other agenda of New Age spirituality, which is essentially like, you know, believing you're your own God, or believing in other gods and other types of creation theories, and it just misguiding people towards really what should be known, which is that the good news is Jesus came down as the only begotten Son of God, died on the cross for our sins, went in the tomb, was resurrected after 3 days. And, you know, a lot of times the Bible, like, people just use it as like a self-improvement arc, but that's not what it's about. Like, the Bible wasn't written for you or written to you or about you. It was written about Jesus. And I think sometimes all of these things combined lead people away from the fact that you can find salvation in having faith. And that's been things that I've noticed even recently, with just like praying to God for renewal of my finances, and me having to go through what I go through right now, but still seeing a way out, and God showing up in ways that I can't even explain, and just blessing my finances. And like I'm saying, it's not even because of me. I know it's God, because I would do the same things that I'm doing, do it the same exact way, except this time I let the Holy Spirit guide me. And I've just gotten better, like, response, better tips, like better overall. Like, life has just gotten better. And I recognize that sometimes we want to control things so bad because we feel like there's no control over our lives, which there isn't. Like, it's not you. As much as, like, we want to try and control our own lives, that's what New Age spirituality, like, leads you towards. But if you read the Bible from beginning to end, and I'm getting closer to the end, I think I just read Timothy, and I have to remember where I'm at, but I'm like in the letters of Paul right now. At the beginning of Genesis, you know, Genesis 3, it basically tells you about what led us into sin and the trick of the enemy. The first one, which is, you know the knowledge of good and evil, and you can be like God. When that's not the truth. That's not how it was intended. And a lot of times, like, people don't want to realize that because we have no control, we try to control our realities by knowing what we can do. And it's tough, like, because of how crazy it is. But then also you see these people who don't have really a good moral standpoint, if you think about it. Like, these people that don't have a good moral standpoint, but financially they do well. But their image was pushed in a certain way where it made them seem like they're a moral authority. Like, for example, Andrew Tate. Like, he's the ultimate example of that. Is that when I first heard about him, and this is when I was getting into New Age spirituality and really didn't know what he stood for, like, I saw one thing. And then I saw other things, and I didn't know what to believe, but I wasn't, like, going to go to Tate University or things like that, because what was being pushed down this machine was like all of the things that try to make him seem like a moral authority. But then if you really dig deeper into who he is, you start to recognize that despite all of the good that you can learn from him, he's mostly teaching people about what a PhD is, which is a pimping hose degree. And like, you know, running a cam model business. What about that is good? But you start to recognize that that's somebody who wants to try and control reality. He wants to control God and his circumstances. And when you do that, you have a very limited time to do it. Because God is beyond time. He transcends that. And so I pray that whoever watches this, shares this, comments, whatever, like, they understand that if you feel like you're out of control, give it to God. Like, if you feel like you have no control, don't be afraid to admit that and submit and talk to God and have a conversation and ask. Because that's been the most powerful things. And I think for me, submission has been one of the more difficult things because I've always felt like my life was out of control. And it was. It always has been. It's out of my control. And so I pray that whoever, you know, is doing this and is in a creative field recognizes that when you make music for the world, you get worldly things. You get what Satan tempted Jesus with in the wilderness when he was fasting for 40 days, which is what he promised him, which is like, oh, I can make you the, you know, you could own all of this if you just submit to me. But, I mean, Jesus said, do not tempt your Lord. Do not tempt the Lord your God. Because that's, you know what I mean? It's somebody who claims to own the land, but isn't the creator of the land. Like, that's the ultimate truth, is like, Satan didn't create this, but he claims ownership. And a lot of what New Age spirituality tries to teach you is like, oh, you can be your own God. You can be your own savior in your own way. And that's not the truth. And I really think God had me go through all of that and experience all of that so I could show people, like, when you try to find the truth, you still end up leaning to Jesus. And now that there's more technology and more information than ever, I'm seeing more people lean towards that way. Not necessarily in where I'm at, because I feel like it's 50-50. Like, I just know if you're in Texas, like, there's people that really believe, and then there's people that are kind of on the fence, that are lukewarm, and then there's, like, people who just flat out don't believe. But I've recognized that the New Age spirituality is pushed a lot in music. Like, the ideas, right? And if you've not listened to music for a long time, or not just been somebody who's made art for a long time, you start to recognize that, like, the way that some people gain success, especially I've seen it. Like, I've dealt with people who were close to the industry, like close to labels like Rock Nation and stuff like that. They have tools to make it seem better than it really is. To, like, inflate the numbers, inflate your ego. Okay, I'm going to go rent this Lamborghini Urus. I'm going to go rent all these things and make it look like this is what success is. Because if you look like money, somebody will give you money. And that's all they care about. Like, there's nothing fulfilling for it. Because when you live for money and you just live for that, then you just keep constantly trying to fill that hole with more money. And you might end up leading down the path of like just sexual immorality, drugs, alcohol, just all of the negative things that you don't realize it because it's promoted as cool. It's promoted as the thing to do. It's promoted as the way to connect with people, which isn't the truth. It's not. And I don't want to sit on here and just lie. Like, that's not it. I'd much rather speak the truth, knowing that the truth is not my truth. It is the truth. It's Jesus. Like, he died for us. And there's times in my life where I experienced him and I didn't realize it. Like, when I was growing up, and I would tell people this too, I'd be like by my bed before I knew him, and I would be like laying down, and it would feel like somebody's sitting right there. Like somebody's sitting there, right there, looking down at me, like lovingly. And I didn't know who it was. And at that time too, when because my parents didn't really believe in Jesus, I was just like, I've had weird experiences where it feels like the bed is imprinted, like somebody's sitting right there, like a whole person. And recently, I asked God, I was like, was that you? And I heard yes. So a lot of times people don't even realize like he's there with you the entire time. He's here with us now. And if you haven't accepted the Holy Spirit, you may have trouble discerning like what is good and what is evil, because when you start to know the knowledge of good and evil, it like makes you realize how corrupt things are, but it also tells you just kind of like how ridiculous a lot of it is, and how if you read the Bible, it always goes back to Genesis. Like, it goes back that far when you start learning about the knowledge of good and evil. And then when you get deep enough, you start realizing, oh, it's Aleister Crowley. It's all this satanic stuff. It's not cool. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I'm going to change the title, because I definitely like dedicating the first part of my stream just to talk about it. And I think that more people that like struggle with their faith could learn something, or even just finally accept the fact that it's like, you know what, I don't need to know it all. I don't need to live for the world. I can live for God, you know? Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. What is this? Sorry, I got a message. It's so good. Finally, though, at least I got some updates on something I've been waiting for. Hold on, do my hotkeys not work right now? Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So I appreciate everybody who's been watching my content, checking out the streams. So I might have to manually do it, but is what it is. Because I thought I had it set up. I have the hotkeys, but I forgot to put it into. Let me think, though. Now I'm at loss for an idea. No, I'm kidding. Let me see what kind of tempo it. So it's like a faster, like 145. Okay. You know what? I want to do something a little bit more upbeat. And, more positive. Let's see what kind of song I want to go for today. Do it again. Something like that, though. I like that. It's kind of the vibe. So I think if I duplicate this, take this part, put that like. See, 32nd, and then. Okay. Actually, I think I had a better one like later. I think it was like right here. Nah, the first one was better. Okay. So, cool. If you're on here, though, say what's up. Okay, yeah, I kind of like that. Like, I'm wondering if I make it kind of like upbeat, like a poppier kind of vibe. But yeah, say hi, say what's up. This one. So it's just that. Okay. Boom. Okay, so this one. This one could be shifted a little bit. 32. Oh, whoops. There you go. Oh, yeah. You know what? I kind of like that. That like doo 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 doo. see what happens if I like halftime that. That's wild. Making some music right now. Just thinking about making something that's a little bit more upbeat. So I thought it was, what was it? So it was, yeah, no, that's right. That is right. Okay, so it was C sharp. So yeah, that's kind of the vibe today. Is just, I already did my spiel earlier in the stream. And I decided to stream earlier today. I decided to stream an hour earlier. I'm wondering. I'm thinking changing the bass. thank you for everybody who's been already hopping in the stream, checking it out. It's kind of the goal for today. I want to see, because, I mean, there was one of the last streams I did, I wrote a song. I ended up finishing it, but I haven't dropped it yet. I don't know when I should. I'm going to just go to God for confirmation for that. Because it was cool. Like, I felt like... Felt like it went somewhere. Like it had a... So I think where I'm going to have it is... I'm probably going to have it on YouTube. I have another channel. It's really small. It's called Myron the Disciple. That's the page. And it has the song G.O.D. on there right now. That one is kind of like the first single I dropped under that. And I'm going to be dropping stuff under that alias just because, like, I want this page to be more focused on how can I help songwriters and focus on that versus, like, it being everything. And then the Myron the Disciple page is really kind of like where all the music is, and I have a Bandcamp and SoundCloud that I'll be dropping it on. I just don't know if I really want to go down the path of using a distributor again, because like I talk about it and I've been seeing it more and more. There's like this major issue where like Spotify and all of these major distribution platforms, right? They like do so much to not only make it so it's hard for you to make any type of income off of what you do, but then like you get prioritized, people get prioritized over you because they have money, because it's about reach. So I've thought about, okay, should I put everything back on Spotify and like, you know, Apple Music and every one of them? And like, I'm feeling like no, because I think the music industry is shifting. Like it's getting to a point where like, I don't know if it makes sense, but I want it on YouTube because I know with YouTube, as long as it's, you know, a small enough channel, it's either like can be monetizable, but really like anybody should be able to listen to it and go download the video and like go listen to the song and have access to it. And that's just the tough thing is like if you get involved with music, right? Like you start to understand the complications of the modern copyright system. And that's why I'm like, that's a good question. Because right now I have a Bandcamp, and I can drop the link real quick in the chat just for the Bandcamp while this is running. So you got it, so you can see it. But I'll pull that up real quick. Hold on. But yeah, that'll be. But yeah, like YouTube, SoundCloud, and Bandcamp are gonna be the main. Those are gonna be the main ones. Come on, take out this extra junk about the search engine. Myron the Disciple at Bandcamp.com. Just because I feel like the modern industry, right? It's so focused on, oh, I need to get it on all platforms, right? when that's like not the way. It's like slowly fading out. Yeah, it's like slowly fading out. But I feel like something cooler. Like there's gonna be some like effects. That's such a cool like basic preset. Yeah, and see, here's the funny thing about it, though, right? If you understand who owns all of those distributors, like, you start to realize why they may not. And that's why it's like, I've kind of, I wouldn't say fully given up, but if it's something where if I had enough of an audience to justify wanting to pay for it again and, like, putting it out there like that, for sure. For sure. Like, I would put it on streaming platforms. But anymore, like, I'd much rather focus on building a community and, like, working with people right now and helping them understand. Like, even the biggest ones now, they're all starting to go direct to consumer. All of them. Like, pretty much some of the biggest stars right now, they're all starting to go... Yo. But I think Kanye like predicted this a while ago. And then the Curtis King, if you guys follow him, he's somebody who he's very open about what's going on with Spotify and all of that. And I love his content. I think he's somebody who like has been speaking on the crazy stuff that people don't want to look at, you know, because they're like, oh, I feel called to do music, right? And they just know the ways that everybody does it. And you go look on YouTube, some guy sponsored by DistroKid. Oh, yeah, you should check this out. But then if you, like, really look at the news of these companies, right, they're firing people, especially if they're unionizing and they're union busting. They're, like, doing all the wrong stuff. A lot of these companies are just looking to serve mammon and their own desire instead of actually helping the artist, which is the person that draws people to the platform in the first place. Like that's the crazy thing. You know what? I'm wondering too. I want to see if that effect. Let me try it on this. Okay, hold on. Let him cook. Let Tim cook? No, just kidding. I don't support Apple like that. Okay, yeah. So it's just really, okay. It's not doing what I want it to do, so I'm not going to do it. Sounds good. But yeah, I think a lot of what goes on with it, right? Like yeah. So with that though too, like I get it. There's a level where they created the technology, but they try to make it so it's so simple you don't think. And then, when something goes wrong, you go pay somebody to fix it. Because honestly, for this, I would say now, yeah, a good PC and a good Mac cost the same. If not, a Mac actually might be cheaper. Just because I've seen some of these PCs that are gaming PCs, bro. I'm like, these are $3,000. Because at one point, I was like looking for one. But now I'm like, all right, I'm going to use what I have and build up from here. And not focus so much on like money. Oh, that's kind of cool. I feel like there's something about like a low, like a yeah. Hold on. That sounds too much like a fart. And you know what, too? I'm just wondering, because I realize sometimes you'll, like, make something, and then you'll be like, this isn't the right key. This just is not the vibe. So I'm going to go down a half step. I'm going to pick a different bass sound. And I want to see what happens. The other thing, too, is like I could make a bass sound, but I like having presets. I'm not going to lie. Let's go down to F sharp. Let's see what happens. I'm still feeling like lower. Let's see. Hold on. There it is. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that'd be F. Yeah, that was no. I was right the last time. Maybe going up, because I think sometimes you'll make something, you're like, this is a cool idea, and then it's just not the key. That's just not it. Because I feel like I wasn't doing nothing. If I do like Shaper Box, because I like the guitar vibe, but I'm also kind of like, I've heard too many guitar beats, and I want to take this and make this something that it's not. Because sometimes that's a fun thing, is like taking a source, right, and making something it's not. so let me see about Waves Tune. Okay. You know, I think sometimes you just have to like elaborate on ideas enough to where it makes sense and it'll start to make sense. You don't have to make songs out of everything, but like trying. I think trying out ideas is important. And usually my first idea isn't always my best idea. It always just depends on the day. Let me see what we got here. Because I like it. It's like in a major key. I don't make stuff in a major key often. But I do kind of rock with it. If it will freeze. Come on now. Come on now. You got this computer. Okay, good. I was concerned there for a sec. I mean, sometimes it makes you wonder that, but dude, this computer's 14 years old. This computer's 14 years old. I'm kind of glad I didn't get a Mac back then. Because if I would have got a Mac at what I bought this for, dude, that thing would have already exploded. It would have already, the hard drive would have failed. Everything that I saw happen to my peers, they had newer computers than me, and that's exactly what happened to them. Was like, oh, my Mac battery like about exploded out of the case, and my hard drive failed, and I lost everything. Or I had a time machine. I forgot the time machine backup, so when I updated to the new OS and I didn't know, because it auto-updated, I lost everything. And I was like, bro, this is bad. Like Windows, you don't really get OS updates that often. Mac, you do. So that's cool. I like that vibe. Like that. I used to have a desktop. I had a custom built PC, and then I went homeless and I gave it to somebody. And then when I talked to them and I tried to get it back, they were like, no. In a way, they like stopped contacting me. At first, they were like, oh, yeah, I didn't know. And I was like, dude, I told you could have it because I didn't know if I was going to see you again. Like if I was going to get in contact with you again. Because like I had lost everything, so I didn't know what I had. But now I have an Asus Republica Gamers, but it's 14 years old, so it has a GTX 660M in it and a dual-core i7. But I upgraded the RAM. So I put 2 extra sticks of RAM and a 2 terabyte SSD for the boot drive. And I think just that upgrade for like $200 on how old this computer is, because the RAM's not like DDR5, it's like DDR3. It's old. So it only cost me like $200 to boost the RAM in this thing in the drive, or like $250 somewhere in there. Best decision I made. Because at one point it was working, but it was like really slow because it was a hard drive HDD. But this is a PC gaming laptop. And what I would suggest now, if you're like into recording, say you want to make videos, and you don't want to go Mac, you want to go PC. And I saw this from, I don't always watch his stuff because he like just makes a whole bunch of crude jokes, but I was watching Salem Tech Experts, and he was talking about you could look at a business laptop. Like, if you look at the business grade laptops, because I think now the desktop, for as much as you'd spend on a desktop, you could probably get a good laptop with very similar performance and take it with you. So if you want to actually go work on stuff with people and like travel and work on music, it's more affordable now. Like, I would say if you're smart about it. Because if you get the gaming PCs, bro, that's as much as a good desktop. They really are. But the desktop, if you go down that route, like if you go too cheap, you're going to feel like I need to upgrade all the time. If you go somewhere right in the middle, that's the best spot to be. Because that desktop that I had lasted me about like I had bought it in 2021, so I had it for like 3 to 4 years. And it was still running great. I didn't have like the best graphics card, but I think I spent around like $1,200, and I put like a ton of memory in it, like a ton of RAM. So I put like 64 gigs of RAM in it. And then I'd put like, I think I put a 2 terabyte, there's a 1 or 2 terabyte SSD boot. And then like, I think a 3 terabyte HDD. So it was like, I had a lot of space. I had almost 5 terabytes of space, like in 2021, 2020. Like now, I would say you almost have to just check. Like, you honestly want at least a terabyte anymore. Because it's tough. It's tough to find anything that is going to last you a while that's less than a terabyte. Because you'll run out of space so fast. And it's just because everything is increasingly improved in quality. File sizes, project files, software, everything like that. You know, I'm wondering too if I do this here, like okay. Bum. Oh, whoop, wrong one. Bum. Too, if I like duplicate that. Yeah, that's starting to come together. Because I was like, at first, sometimes you'll come up with an idea, right? And you don't know where to go with it. And you give up because it's easier to do that and make something new than it is to like elaborate the idea, right? But sometimes you find something where you're like, okay, something's good about this, but it's not there yet. And that's exactly how I've been feeling with this. Go back to some like classic samples. I might. appreciate you. Share this with your friends. We're not. Hop out. See, I think that's like a cool separate section. So I might try to start it out like this one has some good like that's wild. I wonder if I like really stretch it out like me stretch it out even further like crazy. Okay, yeah, so I feel like that's cool. Like, yeah, I think my goal is like I want to make something that's interesting and unique, and that's what's been tough on me. Is like, you know, because a lot of times artists take inspiration from other artists, right? And I have for a long time, but I'm like, I need to make it more unique. Like, honestly crazy that this, like, I think it, like, the guitar parts were like. Oh. Yeah, you know what? We're going to keep all that. Ooh, hold on, because I like the effect. Oh, you know what? Instead of duplicating it, I'm going to do this and then turn off. Dang. So, tar 1, keep stuff organized. Tar 2. So what I'm thinking is the overall group, this one, is sounds. And then I'm going to move this like, there you go. So I'm going to make this group purple. I'm going to make this group like pink. Getting closer. And then turn it off right here. But yeah, if you're new to the chat, say what's up, hello. Ooh, I got a cool idea for this one. Do like a riser or something like that to go in between for this next section. Okay. So I think for that section, I'm going to turn this effect off. So it's like... That's cool for a section, then it just gets a little too distracting. All right. Huh. It's an interesting idea. Like, it started out completely somewhere else. And I like making music that you can write to, but sometimes I like making stuff, I haven't really made stuff where it's just like instrumental, like it's just supposed to hold its own space. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Woo, all right, that was getting scary there for a second. Hit save and we are good. Okay. can't remember with that one. Let me do the flanger. Because I don't like how not controllable this is. Okay, and are we going to explode? Nope. All right, cool. Like there was one of them. I have to remember. Chorus. That's what I was looking for. That might be cool too. Okay. And then, where is it? Utility. Bam. Where's it? Where's the utility? I put it in sounds. Like I should have. Okay. No, I want gain. There you go. Huh. That's just a cool idea. So I think sometimes we just get so lost in the weeds of like making songs that we don't make anything that challenges us as creatives. Like I felt like this was like, all right, the challenge is just do stuff that you don't normally do. Not even genre wise, but just like sound design wise. Do some stuff that you haven't tried in a minute. There's something about that kick drum I just don't like. Yo, what this? Whoa. Where's the filter on this one? Because, like, if I could keep that sound, that first one. Oh, there's the modulation. Let me turn that off. Let me see if I can, because that's cool. Like, I like that sound. So what's it assigned to this? Oh, it's assigned to that. Oh, now I learned something about this plugin. kind of like that. I like. All right, cool. That's kind of a wild idea. I think I'm going to play it from the top. Just see what we got. Might just close this one out as an idea. But yeah, thanks for everybody who's been hopping on the stream so far, checking it out, checking out my channel, subscribing. Like, thank you. I want to do this more. Like, I really enjoy this. And yeah, let's keep helping people on their walk with Jesus and making music. Like a really crazy riser. Let's see if it'll. Come on, low, baby. Come on, contact low. Yeah, ever since I updated a lot of stuff, I haven't had too many crashes on this, which has been good. Like, it's been running. And also, too, I think the newer updates to Ableton are just way... Ableton 11 specifically are just way more stable. Let me see. All right, cool. I think I want it short, like 4 seconds. I can't. What is it? This one's. Let me find like a different sound, but yeah, that's the vibe. Like something that's really intense, and then just. Cause yeah, this library is designed for like movies and stuff like that. See. Hold on. Where was the ones where it's like, oh yeah, this one. Oh, what? I was finna say I downloaded the whole library. It should automatically have these files. It's because I haven't used this in ages, dude. I used to use this all the time. Because some of these do, like, look how big, 4,000 files could not be found. That is insane. I might have to re-download this library. Oh, well. Ignore. See, like, some of them work, but, like, some of them don't. I don't get that. So maybe I have just some corrupt files in there. Oh, okay. Hold on. Then just let that tail end go out for a little bit. Like. Mixing like indie hip hop, boom bap. I want to hear that though, just one more time. Before I jump to like a new idea. I'm gonna see if the YouTube app, because I use my phone as like a second monitor because I don't have it. I'm gonna see if the live chat is live or if it's just messing up again. Yeah, say something if you hear. Say what's up. I'd love to build more community. I think this time I did put a Discord server link because I built a Discord server. I just have not I've not had anybody in it. I'd like just invited people or like I've had it kind of built but not really fleshed out. So it's like there's nobody in it. Maybe just me. I think it's like just me. Or if there is people, it was like people that I did one-on-one work with that like, it was for this. I was like helping them songwrite and produce and stuff like that. And I kind of want to do more with the community and help people like get all the resources they need to start making music and start connecting with more people. Because like, I really feel called to make more songs. But also to like help the community. Like I think it's God's asking me to do both. Because I've asked about it. It's kind of like because I love streaming. Like I think that this is something that I'm natural at. But it's also something where like it's hard. I feel like it's hard to really build a solid community with just one platform, or just like finding a way to connect with people. I think that's been my biggest challenge, is like building a community that I can work with. Because I think there's a lot of people that love making music and they want to make something that's original, but I think what they struggle with is like, okay, do I make music that sounds good and that's going to please the world, or do I make music for God? Like, and I think that that's a big challenge with it. Oh, so you're at work, like you're literally working. That's dope. And I wonder that too, if like a lot of the people that watch my channel, like, are they musicians? Are they people that want to get closer to God but they make music? Or is like most of the people that I'm watching like just anybody who just appreciates music? Okay. Cuz I'm cool with that too. Like, I just want to know, like, who am I really working with, you know? See, that's good. Like, I think that that's cool, is like, you're basically doing your own, because I remember you had the business. So like, I think that's what I did when I was homeless and I was living at this hotel and I was helping them. That was the one thing I enjoyed about of the work that I asked them, can I do it? Was like, I could just put my headphones in and clean the entire floor. Like, all I had asked to do was shampoo the carpets. Like, that's all I did. And it was very cathartic. That's like the best way of putting it. Is like, it's so easy to just lock in and do the thing you need to do. And you don't have to think too much, and if people come up to you, it's kind of like a cool brief moment of just saying what's up and connecting with somebody. So I'm wondering if I should do like a. Let me see. Because I know most of the stuff I make, it's kind of leaning towards hip hop. But yeah, like, shout out David, bro. For real. Like, that is an awesome job. Is like, it's one of those businesses where the person needs help. Like, every time. And if they don't, it would be a shock to me. Because I just know after cleaning a hotel how dirty people are and how dirty people get. And sometimes it's pure negligence. Sometimes it's smoking crack. And that was the crazy thing, was I was with the manager one time and they asked me to help him clean out a room, and we straight up found a crack pipe in a it was like in a, what was it? It was in a Newport carton. And they were smoking cigarettes in that room too. Like, and it was a non-smoking hotel. Like, I mean, pretty much all of them are now. So I was just shocked. Like, I didn't think that people really live like that at times. But I think the people that, mostly need the help are people who actually want to either like clean up their house and get it nice and tidy and they just don't have the time, or people who actually can't. Like, versus when I was in a hotel, dude, it was a FEMA hotel. So, like, a lot of the stuff that I was cleaning up, it was like people, like, I don't think people understand. This is why FEMA, it's such a tough thing, because there's like a good amount of people who are on FEMA and like just wanted to work again and get all their resources together and get their home together, or they had a job and it was just a tough moment. But then there was a lot of people that were just abusing that system horribly, man. Like, and there was like no in between. It was either like they did the best that they could, and because I had dealt with them when they had like, so there was like a twister that happened, and then Hurricane, what was it? Was it Harvey? I can't remember what hurricane came through Texas. But basically I was there for it, living at that hotel. And actually I was working at Amazon at that time, and they paid us for that day, which was dope. But it was also like I was working at that hotel just to live there. And I remember, dude, like, I mean, first of all, in that hotel, I think at one point somebody got shot in the lobby. They didn't die in the lobby, but somebody got shot at in the lobby. And then somebody OD'd in the lobby, but they died at the hospital, sadly. And I just remember that environment being like, it's one of those moments where you really can't judge people because you don't know what they're going through. And I think a lot of times, like, when you clean up after people, you see exactly who they are. Like, sometimes it's just, okay, somebody who literally can't take care of themselves physically because they might be disabled or too old to, like, do it. And then you've got the other side where you're just like, it's pure negligence. And it's like, oh my goodness, dude. Like, letting your dogs just pee and crap all over the room and not taking them outside. Like, it was bad, dude. There's like room where like you would literally smell it down the hallway, and you're like, how do you live in this? So, like, God bless you, dude, for real. Because I can only imagine, like, I'm assuming most of the people you probably deal with are people who actually care about your business and you just want to help them. But I'm curious, like, are there people that it's just, they're like, I don't know how to clean, and you come in and it's like a hoarder? Because I can only imagine, dude. There was levels of that working at a hotel where people were like living in that room for like a month or two. And they would just, like, destroy that room, dude. They would leave food, like, in the couch. And I just don't... It wasn't excusable because it's not like these people were disabled or anything. They were just, like, abusing FEMA. And it's tough, dude. Because, like, FEMA should have been a thing that was actually designed to really help people. But then, just like most of the people abused it. They like, and I'm not saying that, I'm saying it because I saw it firsthand, and I was homeless and I couldn't get benefits because I didn't have a Houston license. And whenever I tried to apply and I called 311 when I was homeless, they told me to fill it out online. So I had to use like my driver's license versus at that time when I actually went to go get like food stamps and stuff like that, all of the offices, because of the power outages, were closed. So you couldn't go in person to a food stamp office. And it's such a tough thing where you're just like, man, if people weren't actively abusing some of these systems, I really think the people that really need to get help would get the resources that they need when they need them. But they don't. They like... And I'm not saying it's everybody. Like, that's just the tough thing I learned when I was living at that hotel was, like, cleaning up after people, you have to have a lot of patience. And you have to have, like, a lot of discipline with it. Because it can get so nasty so quick. And you'll just be cleaning up and it's good. It's like good, and then you just find something and you're like, "Oh, this is horrible." And I mean, way before that, my first job, I was pushing carts, cleaning toilets, like cleaning up trash. But when I lived in that hotel, bro, I did not realize like how dirty people can get. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was assuming, is that your business wasn't like hazmat clean. Cause that would, dude. Like I said, when I cleaned up after a hotel, I would not. If I was like hazmat, I'd be charging a fee, dude. Like I'd be charging a pretty decent fee, just knowing like what you'd have to go into and just how nasty it gets sometimes. But with the older people, I give them that grace, because like I completely understand sometimes they literally are physically unable to get to certain areas to clean. Okay, good. Yeah. I can only that would be oh, that would just be horrible. Cuz it's just like the hoarding houses are just, man, I could only imagine. Yep. All right. So I'm going to start. Yeah. Jesus loves you, man. And yeah, I mean, if you watched my stream earlier, that's kind of the vibe of the stream, is making music, talking about just how the modern music industry has really shifted the paradigm of what people talk about. But there's still a beacon of hope. And actually, earlier I was talking about Alice Cooper. And he was somebody that my whole life I thought, there's no way, you know what I mean? And I was wrong. That dude really has a testimony and is a legend in the music industry. But it's something where, like, we don't realize we can go down the wrong path, and it just gets to a point where God intervenes because he loves you. Like Jesus just comes in and shows you that love because you're destroying yourself, and he doesn't want to see you do that. And then he left. Huh. I mean, I appreciate you hopping in. I wonder if I should try like a different sound. Ooh. Okay, I like that better. Huh. Ooh, I think taking this and reversing it, flipping it and reversing it is the move for this one. For certain. All right. Honestly, maybe without. I'm torn. You know what? I'm going to just do like, I'm going to freeze it and flatten it. And then reverse it. And then add some different effect. Like a different distortion on there. See how that sounds. Alright. Alright. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Reverse. Dude, all these Arturia plugins are so cool, and the user interface is all glitchy and stuff. I love that. It's like it's speaking robot to me. You know, I'm going to use the first Sublab. There's some good presets. What? Oh, yeah. Future Audio Workshop. Dang it. Hold on. Let me change my camera real quick. So I forgot to... There we go. All right. think. Welcome. And goodbye. And you're back. Maybe. If it's the same person. me see what we got here. Sequence. That's not it. That's also not it. That's not it. You're on a mission. You're on a mission. No God can listen. No God will listen. You're on a mission. No God will listen. Your heart is distant. Draw closer draw close to his vision. Your heart is distant. Align his vision. Align division. His will be done. We're on a mission. No God will listen. Your heart is distant. And change your vision. Then change your vision. Okay, cool. You're on a mission. No God will listen. Your heart is distant. Then change your vision. You're on a mission. God will listen. Your heart is this time, and change your vision. You're on a mission. No, God will listen. Your heart is this time, and change your vision. You're on a mission. No, God will listen. Your heart is this time, and change your vision. You're on a mission. No, God will listen. Your heart is this time, and change your vision. You're on a mission. Hey, no, God will listen. Your heart is this time, and change your vision. You're on a mission. God will listen. Your heart is this time, and change your vision. You're on a mission. No, God will listen. Your heart is this time. Hey. Change your vision. So where's Kilohertz? That's what I was looking for. No, God will listen. Your heart is this time, and change your vision. Whoa. Okay. Let's see. Okay, okay. Yeah, honestly. Okay, so that's kind of like a verse. clicking and popping. What's going on? Let me see. Oh, that's bad. Oh. I think I got something too. Like that's always the most annoying part is like when you think you've got an idea. So I might be able to write to this. I don't know. We'll see. I usually try to write at least one song. Complex. Okay. Yeah, a little bit faster. right. It just likes to do that at times. Okay. Collect all and save. Yeah, sorry about that for those who are listening. It's been clicking and popping, but I think I got something arranged. We will see. It's about to freeze. And, yeah, I think I'm going to try right to it. I don't know. Oh, no, that's not a good sound. Yawning. Man, I don't want to be another boring streamer. That sounds boring. But I appreciate everybody who's been hopping in, checking it out. I've been a little bit more locked in today. Like, I wouldn't say it's my best work, but I would say it's pretty good. This one's pretty good. I felt like the last one was a little bit more, like, out there. But this one was just kind of like, okay. Yeah, it's something that I've done. I still am like trying some things, but I think that's what's important is when you have time, create. That's the big thing I've taken away. I'm trying not to like. It's one of those things where I want to make music that can relate to people, but I'm also kind of like, I don't know. I just feel like making the music I want to make. Like I think that sounds good. I'm just trying to make something that sounds a little bit, I don't know, like just different. But that's been my question is like, am I breaking too many rules? Because sometimes you do. Sometimes when you make music, like, you break too many rules and it just doesn't sound good. Like it sounds too chaotic. I mean, unless that's your intention, like if it's like Aphex Twin or something like that, that's kind of the intention of that music is very chaotic, very analog a lot of times. Because a lot of the stuff he originally made was completely analog. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I don't know. I might write to it. I might not. I might just make another beat. I swear, like, the ones that take you the longest are the ones that don't go anywhere. But then the ones that take you, like, 5 minutes are the ones that just you just come up with something better. Like, honestly, I'm gonna play the one. Yeah, hold on. Where was it? I'm gonna go to the. Where was it? Yeah, I'll play it. This is the one that I made on my stream. I thought I knew it all, trying to be my own God. Then I went through it all, it was my own pride. God didn't let me fall into my old life. He was my AAA, I was stuck on the roadside. I was stuck on crystals and magic. Used to puff strong, smoking that cabbage. I had love wrong, I was a savage. Was a slave to all of my habits. Now I cling to my salvation. Spread the word across the nation. Put in work, I'm not complacent. He's the one who should be famous. All I know when I cry from the stress, it was all just a test. I let God press reset. Shut my eyes, get some rest. Pray that I wake again. I got life, I am blessed. Give my life to the best. I don't know how much time we got left. Time to shine, God's the best. Put that armor on your chest. Don't just cry, go repent. He's the guide through the mess. Jesus Christ, defeat death. Let him shine, do not stress. Now the enemy is on alert. Sending demons to your favorite church. Making reasons for your unbelief. Making reasons for the way you hurt. I don't need a pop-up like a perk. I need Jesus in my favorite verse. I need Jesus every season. He's the reason I can put in work. Hold up, there's a praise break.
show love. It's a great day. Pull up in a freight train full of some Bibles. We start a revival. We marching like all of the saints came. All I know when I cry from the stress, it was all just a test. I let God press reset, shut my eyes, get some rest. Pray that I wake again. I got life, I am blessed. Give my life to the best. I don't know how much time we got left. Time to shine, God's the best. Put that armor on your chest. Don't just cry, go repent. He's the guide through the mess. Jesus Christ, defeat death. Let him shine, do not stress. 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 Jesus Christ, defeat death.
Yeah. I like that one. I felt like that one was solid. And I made that on stream too. I was like, dude, the vibe of that song it gets me every time. Like I felt like that was one of the better beats, and it was just simple enough but interesting enough to where it was like a good idea. And I think that's the tough thing, is how do you make something that's simple enough but it gets the point across? And it gets the idea across without it jumping over the artist, like jumping over the vocal. And I think that's one of the biggest challenges I've had. Because like you can try and do good mixing all you want, right? But a good take and a good artist is going to make a song good. But a lot of times, the problem with secular music is it's kind of the other way around, where now, unless you're like Kendrick or some of the top people, a lot of people have just kind of relied heavily on a good beat. And then being like, oh, I didn't even hear what they said. And it's like, I don't want to put that kind of message in my music. Like, I don't want to do that anymore. I used to do that. And it makes me wonder if I should go back to some of my secular catalog and see if I can strip some of it, like strip the vocal and use the beats. Because I had some good beats. But I'm like, dude, there was thousands of beats on my desktop before I gave it away. And before I gave it away, I had to wipe the computer just so I didn't let them take them. So I like deleted thousands of beats. They're just gone. Forever. But it makes me wonder, like, if I should write to this. Yeah, just had to turn that like noise down with it. Oh man, that's always a tough call. Is like, do I sit here and write to this, or do I just like make something else and then write to it? I'm thinking make something else. Like, I like it, but I'm also like, I don't know. I think that that's always the struggle with a producer is like not overproducing it. But then also, too, it's like all about genre. Because sometimes, people be doing it too simple. But I don't know. I feel like anymore, like, too simple is the thing that's going to make it easier to write to. And that might be why it's like, I don't know if I want to write to this. Like, maybe there's one too many instruments going on. Just one. And I'm wondering if yeah, it just had to be tucked back there. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's time to make something new. Either that or have like a yap fest for an hour and then move on. I don't know. Just because I felt like, when I was working on years ago, like I've realized this too now that I'm almost 30. Like, time moves so fast. And, I think there's two sides to music production. There's the side where you, like, overdo it and you make too much, but you don't release anything. And then you got the ones that they don't do a lot, but they release one song and they just focus on one song and try to blow up one song. And I think you have to have a balance between the two. Like, you have to be writing songs, and then you got to pick the best one and figure out what's gonna, what's gonna actually go somewhere. Because you really don't know. Like, you might think this is the best song, but then everybody else will tell you. They will tell you what the best song is. And I felt like that's been a big struggle of mine with releasing music now. It's just like, okay, is it because I'm, doing something that I really want to put out there? Or is it because I'm trying to appease people? Hold on a sec. Yeah, I remember this. right, we're going to see. We're going to see. This one's pretty simple. It's like a real short. I'm just like, Yeah, it's making me wonder. That's just kind of like the whole track. Um, hmm. You know, I reflect on these moments and I think about this. I'm like, dang, I've spent a good portion of my life producing music. And some days, you know, I now understand it's just like over time how much I've wanted to give up, but I haven't. Because you just get overwhelmed with, like, can I come up with a good idea? Did I already come up with my best idea? And, like, you know, there's some people, they get crazy opportunities very early on in their career, right? To learn from really amazing people. And then you just kind of get caught up in, like, is this what I'm supposed to do? And I think that that is a big struggle for a lot of producers and creative minds alike, is like, is this the, you know, is this it? Even if it never went anywhere, was it the right thing to do? Did I waste my time? And I don't think I did. Like, honestly, that's been I think the biggest struggle for me, because there's tons of people I've tried to work with over the years and help them with their sound, help them with, like, their mixing or like, and it just never, like it would work for a short amount of time, right? But it would never feel fulfilling. Like it would never get me to where I think I should be. And I've always wondered why. Like I've always wondered why it's been difficult to land a connection with somebody that I think is like a great artist. And I think there's reasons why. Because I know as creatives, we're part of God giving us a gift is like showing up. It's like showing up for the gift, being present for it, being present for the present. And that right there is what I'm sitting down and realizing. Because it's like I've already produced. This is like, since this is one of the very few days I take off during the week, it's the only day that I really get to like clean my room, do everything that I want to, or like really, focus on the things I should be doing. And I realize I don't relax that much. I really don't. And you get in these stages of like perpetual burnout, right? Where you're like, am I doing the right thing? And I forget sometimes that it's like God's telling me yes. Like, I don't think I would have went to school for it and worked at one of the largest corporations in the U.S. and done all this if it wasn't for something. If it wasn't for God's glory. Because there's times where like we think that because we don't want to accept that where we are is where we need to be. And that right there is what I'm realizing, even sitting through this live stream and like working on these songs. Because I'm torn if I should like write lyrics to this or if I should be writing songs, just not every stream, like just kind of when I feel like it, or if I should be working on songs outside of stream. Because I really haven't. Like it's been tough for me to like want to work on music. And there's times where you're just like, am I doing the right thing? Hold on. What was that one song that I did? But I really think it is. I really do think it is. I just gotta see. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Believe. Oh, Drib. Whoops. Because there's so many songs I already have that I could drop for a full album. Like I made a ton of music over this like past year, and I just never dropped it. Yeah, there it is. Because some of it's got swear words and stuff, and I don't think I'm going to put it in there. And I just don't think it's the vibe. I'm trying to think, what was the one? Revive, believe. Do you believe in yourself? And then where was the more recent ones? Because there was one that I had that I can't remember where I put it. Was it this one? No. It's like a rap song. I'm just zoning on what it was. Oh, hold on. It might be under How I See Myself. Yeah. Oh, Deep End. That was the one. That's what it was. Hold on. Did I master it? I don't think I did. But yeah, this is definitely it.
I had to kick out the demons. I had to get right with Jesus. Didn't have all of the pieces. Had to be still and believing. I had to stop all the freaking. I had to retain my semen. Don't need a party on weekends. I had to show that I need him. He had to show me the way, even when I was a heathen. Even when I didn't see him. Surrounded by snakes and the leeches. I didn't know how to pray. He came and showed me my weakness. I had to swim through the darkness. He got me out of the deep end. Been swimming. Didn't know what I was missing. Didn't see how I was gifted. Had to give God my attention. Listen, I see the lizards and cryptids. They love to get in my business. God has sent me on a mission. I pray I pop like Crisco. I'm sending truth bombs, stop all the missiles. I used to be so sinful. Give it to God, he created my temple. I used to smoke on the endo, thinking that Jesus wasn't real. Then he saved me from my feels. Let him come close, help you heal. I had to kick out the demons. I had to get right with Jesus. Didn't have all of the pieces. Had to be still and believing. I had to stop all the freaking. I had to retain my semen. Don't need a party on weekends. I had to show that I need him. He had to show me the way, even when I was a heathen. Even when I didn't see him. Surrounded by snakes and the leeches. I didn't know how to pray. He came and showed me my weakness. I had to swim through the darkness. He got me out of the deep end. I can go harder than rappers that say that they love him, they really satanic. Give all the glory to him, and I know that they shocked, so they running in panic. They keep on watching my streams and keep plotting on me, but I know that they manic. I don't know how do they manage. God is the one doing damage. God is the one who produced me. Gave me the skill to produce beats. Gave me the skill just to write my songs. Now they all kicking like Bruce Lee. I used to write on the loose leaf. I knock a track out like loose tea. Open my heart, let him right my wrongs. He came to save us from Lucy. I had to kick out the demons. I had to get right with Jesus. Didn't have all of the pieces. Had to be still and believing. I had to stop all the freaking. I had to retain my semen. Don't need a party on weekends. I had to show that I need him. He had to show me the way, even when I was a heathen. Even when I didn't see him. Surrounded by snakes and the leeches. I didn't know how to pray. He came and showed me my weakness. I had to swim through the darkness. He got me out of the deep end.
There's too many. There's too many. And it makes me recognize, like, dude, none of this is a waste, though. Like, it all comes back to it. There's always something that I really think we should be thinking about. Other, and that's Jesus, but at the same time, I think sometimes when you create, you get lost in the like, okay, am I making music for myself? Am I making music for God? Am I making art for the right reason that's going to drive me towards what God really wants me to do? And like how is this going to help somebody? And I think that's been a big challenge of mine when it comes to making music, is like, how is this, excuse me, how is this connecting with people? Like, is it really good? And I think that doubt shows that I'm just like any other artist. Like, we all have that doubt. Like, is this actually anything that's going to bring value or be good or be something that's worth listening to for years to come? But there's stuff that I hear that gets promoted all the time, and I'm like, they just have a lot more confidence than I do in that aspect. Because I've messed up so many times with promotion and like getting it out there. And I just don't like the fact that you have to shove the song. You have to like constantly keep playing the song all the time and get it to somebody. Like you have to constantly keep pushing the song. Versus like Alice Cooper, it was more so like in that era you could send it to the radio. And then, you know, you would be shocked if you heard it played. But then usually if it could go from being played once to being played many times to then getting recognition to the point where you could sign a deal or work with a label. But now the barrier to entry is so low. There's all these AI artists and people that are flooding the creative area with like stuff that is just, it sounds very similar. Like it sounds good, but it sounds very similar. And I think that's one of the biggest challenges I've had is like, what's my sound? Like what is something that would resonate with a lot of people and help a lot of people on their journey with God? And what's going to be the thing that pushes the needle further towards that? Because I feel like I do show up every day. Like there's a level of me showing up. Like here, I'll play back something that I made recently. Because it's like I do it all the time. Like I make music all the time. But the problem is I only spend like, if it's during the week, dude, I maybe spend an hour. Versus on stream, like I'm spending 3 to 4 hours and maybe like a half an hour talking to an hour total. So I'm just torn. Like, dude, I've focused on this my whole life. When am I going to see the fruit of this? And that, I think that is always the hardest question is like, when are you going to see the fruits of your labor? And the thing that you really enjoy. Not just like the thing you do to make money if you're working a 9 to 5. You know what, too? I'm going to check out some of the ideas I've had last year, like right around Christmas. I didn't even look at those. I think right now I would just pull up project files for the last, 15 minutes just because, I've already made 3, and I don't know. I just want to see what I was working on because I don't remember. Hmm. Mm. Okay. I think when you make ideas regularly, it helps, but you're also like, it still makes you question, like, are you doing the right thing? Like, do you end up finishing it or not? That bass was way too loud. Because it's like, dude, I've went through so many different ideas, and like, I wouldn't say they all sound the same. That's the thing, is I don't like. Yeah, I think sometimes when you're making art all the time, you wonder if it's your calling. Like, you really wonder if it's your calling because you go through a lot of financial hardship, trying things, like thinking you got it right. But it's probably not the truth. You know what I mean? Mm. But if there's anything I learned, the only thing that would be worse is giving up. Like, if you give up, you would never know. You would really never know if you ever were supposed to do anything with it. Oh, wait, today's the 15th. You know what? I want to listen to this one more time. This was a cool idea. What a beautiful segue out of this stream. You know, God bless everybody who has been watching my content, been watching my stream, supporting, checking out what I do. I thank y'all, for real. Like, it's been a journey. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be 30 coming up this year. And I never thought my life was going to be like this. I never did. And I think what's important is it only gets better when you give it to God. That's it. Like, and what that looks like, though, is sometimes the scary part. That's always the scary part, is like, okay, putting this in God's hands. I don't know what this is going to look like. I don't know what kind of hardships I'm going to go through. And just trusting him. That's been a big thing. And if you've had people that mess with you or just like never treated you right, like it's hard to trust people. It absolutely is. So what is understood is you have to sometimes break away from that and realize Jesus was more than a person. Jesus was the Son. And I think that sometimes, with that, right, that's been the biggest struggle with me in making sure I'm hearing the Lord clearly is like, is it my own thoughts or is it him? And what I started realizing is the ones that are encouraging and kind of like, I wouldn't say judgmental, but discerning. Like that's the Father. Like that's how you know it's God. Like when it's ones that are pushing you towards, life and not death and not wanting to end it all. And when I started giving my life to Jesus, I started realizing the kind of mental attacks that were going on. Like, but it had to do with open doors that I had that I didn't realize I had, and the kind of spirits that were attached to me from New Age spirituality, actually. And, even though I thought I repented of them, I wasn't specific enough. And the deeper I started going, the more I realized, like, God will guide you to where you need to be when you need to be there. And he'll send the right information to you. It's just up to you if you want to listen or not and be obedient. But I pray that whoever comes across the stream, they're blessed immensely, financially, with their health, with their family, whatever that they need, whatever God gives them. I pray that God gives them overflow into their life. And I pray that they continue to move forward in the way that God is guiding them. So I thank you for sticking around. Thank you, David, for hopping in and like checking out the stream and just being awesome. Like pretty much sticking around the whole time. Like, God bless you, man. You have a wonderful evening. I'm about to end it right here. Take care. God bless.